Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Hey, Rudy. Hey, Clifton. Hey, DVG. Good to see you all. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the sound test. And welcome to Friday. It's a fantastic Friday as we get started on this final trading day of the week. Brand new trading day to conclude the week and a full trading week that we are completing ahead of the final trading week of January next week as we enter into a new month midweek next week in February or on Thursday next week. And then, yep, it's something that is coming our way, and time is going and we can't stop it, and we're going to be writing off or signing off on another month next week. But before we get into all of that, let's say good morning to everyone that's coming in so far and making their way into this trading room and tuning in as we get started on this fantastic Friday morning. So to those of you on YouTube, good morning to you all. I hope you are recharged, relaxed, and ready for this brand new trading day as we get prepared. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you for contributing to the community. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all again. I hope you all are relaxed, recharged, and ready for this fantastic Friday morning. And welcome to you as you join us as we get started and get ready for this market open. So before we get into it, let's say good morning to everyone that's joining us so far, and then we can talk about what's going on in these markets. So good morning to you, Clifton, and good morning to you, Aggie. Great to see you as always, and good morning to you, DVG. Good to see you. Thank you for sharing your picks as well. Always good to see what DVG is watching. I know Amex had earnings this morning and Visa had yesterday, I believe. So very interesting to see. I think Amex is up and Visa and MasterCard are down. The markets are slightly red, or actually red on the morning. And we've had core PCE this morning as well, as DVG has highlighted. Came in neutral, in line, 0.2% as expected. Let's see how the market interprets that, especially after yesterday. Going into the close, we kind of were chopping. We went lower and then chopped higher. So let's see how things stand going into this morning. And good morning to you, Rudy. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning to you, traders, as you make your way in. So let's get into it, and let's get started as we continue on this Friday morning. But first, let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, start on demo, and then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get started with the news so far this week. I'm going to cover this one, which is, we've spoken about this already. Spot Bitcoin ETFs recently launched in the US have seen combined negative outflows for the first time since their debut on January 11th, with withdrawals from Grayscale BTC outpacing inflows. And then the SEC has postponed its verdict on BlackRock's proposed Ether ETF just one day before its original deadline. Not great for Ethereum there. Deutsche Bank research report shows that the persons who they interviewed expect um, uh, Bitcoin to fall below 20,000 by next January. That's over a third. And then 15% predict that it will hover between 40 and 75,000 as the year closes. So interesting news for the crypto space, but and we are starting the day green. Bitcoin is back over 41K, moving higher. So interesting to see how things are setting up there. But before we continue, let's now talk about the macroeconomic news that has come through this week. We've had the Richmond's Manufacturing Index. We've had on Wednesday we had the PMIs. On Thursday yesterday we had GDP as well as ECB pressure and rate. and then we've had core PCE this morning, and that, as we said, came in line, as well as personal inflation expectations, which also came in. Let's now talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to the markets. You heard me say it already, SPY and the Qs starting the day down. Maybe finally a day where the markets sell. Let's see. We are approaching the end of the month, so that will be interesting to see. We also have Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the session green. Bitcoin is up 3%. Ethereum is also up on the day. 1.3% or 1.5% almost. And the main watches for me will be those two. Bitcoin, especially as it is breaking above. And we'll take a look at the charts quickly, as well as Solana and AVAX. So let's now talk about Solana. As we said, we are curling here and moving higher. So nice bounce off of this support area. We've broken higher above that 91. So we'll be interested and looking to try and get involved here. Hopefully we can possibly get some moves off of the short term. And then also going to take a look at Bitcoin. As I said, bouncing off this support area here just below, and then we've accelerated now through 41K. We'll be looking at this on the smaller time frames for some possible moves to join in on the upside to possibly get back into this area of consolidation here. A lot of price action happened here, especially around that ETF mark, and maybe it was just a fake out to the downside here, and we accelerate back towards after all the profit taking has been made. And then Ethereum, here we are, curling as well at this area of support. So not necessarily that interesting yet. Solana and Bitcoin definitely have my attention, and watching these, and Ethereum is there for sure, which is something that we can watch. But with those, obviously, some things that you can watch, and I'm looking at Scott's list right now. He does have Coin as well as Aggie, so Coin will be in play today. We're seeing that Bitcoin move higher. Bitcoin up, as I said, around 3%. Crypto's up. Solana is up 5%. Avalanche up almost 5%. So watch Coin, watch Meir, watch Riot. Lots of those will be in play. We've also had earnings from American Express this morning, AXP. So lots will be in play. The market's starting to the downside. We're probably going to see a bit more price action as the market opens to tell us what this market really wants. It's red down 0.5% on the Qs, but not a huge gap. I think it can be made up, but let's see how aggressive the bulls are. They have been quite aggressive. This market is looking quite extended, printing new all-time highs majority of the days. So let's see how price action works out, especially in the first 10 minutes of the day, what these decide, because we've broken yesterday's low in pre-market. We are gapping down, so maybe you might start to see some panic selling, but let's see how it goes. Excuse me. So that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading session. See you guys a bit later in the morning. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And wishing you, as always, a fantastic Friday and a wonderful weekend if I don't speak to you again for the rest of the day. So take care. Bye for now. You're welcome, Brian. Cheers.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday session, end of the week, looking in on the weekend and what a weekend it will be. We've had a great trading week this week. Those of you that joined us Monday through Friday this week, a great trading week, and yesterday, a wonderful trading day. Hopefully you didn't give it away in the afternoon session as I was out, but the morning session, we killed it, absolutely killed it. So today, hopefully the same thing, and leave on a Friday up, being green, green, and green. And that's the way that we'll attack this day. futures this morning down. We'll get into that as we get the day rolling here. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Good morning to everybody here in the room. All of the supporters doing what you do each and every day. And good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community and TikTok. Thank you for joining us. Smash that thumbs up button on YouTube. Leave the positive review. We would greatly appreciate it. Always helps out the channel here. And thank you for being a part of what you do. All right. Now, what are we looking at today in the room and in the market? We're going to start off with Asia, where we saw the Nikkei was down 1.34%, 485 points down. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 260. That was 1.60% down. The Shanghai up, bucking the trend, up 4 points. Europe's green across the board. German DAX up 37. FTSE and UK up 118. That's up 1.57%. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 171. So when you combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure on the upside in the US of A. But we've got a downward move for some news reasons this morning, and that is really dependent on earnings season. AMD, Intel, not good news there, and that's the NASDAQ futures sliding down. Dow futures down 56, S&P futures down 4.25, and the NASDAQ down 71. Okay, and that's the way that we're trending this morning. But that's the way that it's looking here this morning. Oil, if you're into the oil patch, down 42 cents, but was above $77, $76.94, and we got a rise at the pumps for that. And if you're in the gold patch, well, congratulations, up $6.30, $2,024.10 per troy ounce. Silver's down 2 pennies, copper's down less than a penny, platinum's up, palladium is up this morning. What's happening in the market? Well, tech layoffs in the technology sector balloon in January as Wall Street rally lifts Alphabet, Meta, and Microsoft to brand new records here. The Fed's favorite inflation gaze rose 0.2% in December and was up 2.9% from a year ago. So does that help? Does that hurt? Well, 10-year Treasury steady around 4.14 after that encouraging inflation report. Intel down this morning, as you've seen in pre-market trading, as early 2024 outlook comes up short in the market in the first quarter here, as we get at the fourth quarter, as we get reporting in today. So we'll have to just go on that this morning with the futures down a little bit. You know, is Friday the day that we're going to make a rally and bust out? Stocks like Apple, stocks like Microsoft, stocks like Intel, Tesla, you're going to have to watch those to find out if we can buck the trend of this small downward move in the pre-market. So we'll watch that and more as we get going, and that's a big thing today. As Craig was talking about, Bitcoin trying for a winning week. We'll see if that comes to fruition here. And again, the tech layoffs, oil in the news, we just talked about that, poised for a weekly gain as we start to grow here in the U.S., and then China stimulus raising demand hopes. Tesla with the recall this morning, and Tesla's earnings that were out did not help the stock at all, so we're seeing a little bit of a move here. We'll watch that and more as we get the day started. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and let's get this day kicked off. Brian L., good morning. Rudy, good morning to you. Yep. Tesla downgrade, right on. DVG, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning, Dan. Happy to be part of your family as well. Seth, good morning to you. Dan T, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Good morning, Carolina. Ahmad, good morning. Scott V, go Lions. Yeah, we've got a big game this weekend in San Francisco. And looking forward to that. Okay, let's take a look at a couple of stocks this morning here. First one is American Express, 192, AXP. It's got good news, good earnings. AXP long, 192. Actually, let me just take a look here. I think it was their guidance that really did it for them. Let me see here. Yeah, here we go. AXP, I'll just read it right from the news feed here on American Express. They added 3% as company issued full year guidance, topped expectations, although its fourth quarter results were weaker than expected. They're anticipating full year earnings $12.65 to $13.15 versus a consensus estimate of $12.38. So it's positive news for the stock, and we'll be taking that stock long this morning. We'll be watching the 192 level on American Express. AMD under 176 this morning. That's going to be the short of the day. AMD short 176. Remember, traders, all that you need is 1 to 2 good stocks, 1 to 2 good moves during the day, and you can call it quits. Go do something that you really enjoy and get out there and take care of business. Okay, so again, that's looking positive here on AMD. Tesla will be 185 to the short side here with the recall. Tesla short 185, and I look to go. Believe it or not, I look to go long that stock at some point in time today. And then last but not least, this Visa trade. Visa in the news today, that's V, right? And Visa comes out down 3% after the company topped its estimates, right? So it got better quarterly estimates. The digital, however, adjusted to its operating expenditures, so more money spending, guidance higher, and said payments volumes have slowed in January. So quick look in January shows a little bit of a slowdown. Not too sure if we want to run this higher here this morning. We'll let the market decide. We won't post it, and we'll just kind of go from there. The last but not least will be KLAC. KLAC, this stock is down this morning. We've got absolutely zero volume, but if we pick up the volume, I love it under 620 this morning. It's right there right now. We'll watch KLAC short under 620 this morning. Okay, so we are ready to rock and roll this morning. Okay, there we go. All right, with us here today, you heard from Craig Nehemiah on the crypto side of the business. Clifton joins us this morning as our room manager, taking care of business here, and then Aggie LaFleur, who you heard from today at the close of business today. She did a great job yesterday, I understand, as I wasn't here, and we'll get you on track today as we move these markets. And before I forget, there goes American Express. Before I forget this morning, we will have an interview next week. I've been out this week a couple of days. We'll start that process next week. Clifton, I think, is on top of that, shooting for, I believe, Thursday. So with one of your own here in the room, I will keep that as a surprise until we have everything dialed in. But should be a lot of fun talking about his journey, where he's been, where he's going. And if you want to do that, want to go through the interview process with me, learn a little bit more about yourself, and tell the room about your wins and your struggles and stuff, let's do it, right? So, all right, let's get the level 2s loaded up here. AMD on one. We'll get, I think, Tesla on the other. We should be good to go. Visa coming up. Might be a good short, might be a good long. We'll see how it behaves. Ten seconds coming up on the opening bell. Let's have an awesome day, traders. Remember, it's not how many trades you place, it's how many winning trades you have. So let's go for a lot of wins today, like we did yesterday. And there's the opening bell. Yep, American Express just took off. We'll wait for the pullback there on AXP. NVDA pulling down this morning. Let's see, NVDA. Coin pulling down. I like coin on a pullback today, sure. Okay, we get above 269, we'll short V under 269. This thing may close the gap this morning, so just be careful here. Let's let it rise a little bit, get that out of its system, and then take some short here. AXP, just need a pullback here. That's about it. Wow, AXP. Well, we got the direction right, that's for sure. Watch Visa on the way down here. We're going to take a short on Visa. V. Wow, AXP. Wow. What do we say on AMD 176? Let's let it rise up here. Okay, 270 on Visa now. Visa short 270. Stalking the trade here a little bit. Wow, American Express. Yeah, just a little bit too early for me to hop on that train on AXP. Okay, there's the AMD setup here now. We'll sell it short under 176 if we get the turn and burn here to the downside. We're a Tesla trade, right? See if it gets over the 186. Okay, watch AMD. We're going to get that under 176. We're going to wait because it may just start to run up. Wow, AXP. Why is it that when you look at a stock like AXP, all you want to do is short it, right? Because it rises too quickly. Okay, let's watch AMD. If you're short on the AMD trade here, coming up on 176 on the short side here. Cover off at 175.50. $175.50 to start now on the AMD trade. AMD stop loss. Yeah, let's talk about that now. AMD stop loss will be the call it high of day 177.20 and will come out. Look at that American Express. Wow. Nothing goes straight up. I know that. Okay, so just be disciplined today. Watch the stocks that you like. I do like coin. Let's take a coin trade 126. Okay, V's looking great now, traders. On the V short, right? We're looking at, say, 268. Right at 268, we'll take 2 points away from it. Got about 50 cents to go. Now 30 cents to go. Going to cover 3/4 of the trade there. Come on, roll down. Wow, American Express, unbelievable. AXP. Yeah, I wish I wasn't AXP, like 1,000 shares from the beginning here, but when it takes off that quick, you don't want to be part of it, really. Okay, those of you that are in the coin trade at 126, we're going to wait till that high 127.50 right around in there, and then we're going to come out 3/4 of the trade here. A big move on Visa, and this is right where we're coming out on V. Coming out 3/4 of the trade here on V, and that is the first winning trade of the day on Visa. Buying the cover right there. Nice, nice trade to open the day. Visa, thank you so much. Coin, right off the bat here, we're going to do the coin thing again. Coin is, oops, there we go, C-O-I-N. Coin's entry here, right at that 126, and we're going to come out here 127.35, 127.40, selling into the strength of the move, and then we'll see what happens here. Right at the top, I'll sell on the breakout of the top, and this is what we've got right there. Top side breakout, there goes another 200 shares, just 100 to go on coin. Two great trades back to back, and we are off to the races here on this Monday or on this Friday session. All right, ringing the cash register. That's right. We'll just keep watching it. That's a big move on American Express, that is for sure. Clack never got their KLAC. Okay, let's take a look at the market now. Remember, we started the day off red this morning with the futures down. We opened up red, and the Dow's now climbed up almost 50 points. S&P only down a point, and the Nasdaq only down 25. So we're starting to see a little move higher here in this in the market here to start the day. Here comes the AMD trade. 176. I know we had the nice spike up here, but again, still in this trade on AMD to the short side. Look at AXP run. Wow. Nothing but green candles all the way up on AXP. Come on, AMD. Okay, finally, AMD now crushing down 175.50 target on AMD. Yeah, nice, nice red candle down. There we go. All right, on it right here. Taking AMD trade off, covering this trade here. 175.12, 175.10, 175.04, 175.10. I'm out of the trade. AMD. All right, almost got a point here. I think we go lower, but we shall see. Yeah, looking for an opportunity now. I'm not sure where we're going to find it. Probably coin here. This is my next trade. I'm going to go long coin, 125 this time, okay? Okay, so let's take this one long, COIN long. Here's I'll be
Hey traders, can I get a sound test, please? As we watch these markets chop around. They move higher on these spike higher on the market. Seeing the Qs now go back above yesterday's low. If you're watching those levels, also looking at the Dow daily, you can see a bull flag on that, and that's primarily helped by American Express, as Intel, which is also a Dow stock, is not doing so well today, down 12%, right? American Express, Apple relatively flat, Microsoft as well, not much action there, but let's see where things are going from here. So we've just had some news on the market as well. Not really huge news, but it's pending home sales just come through. Yep. 8.3% growth versus 2.1% expected. So that is an actual, that's a huge beat. Normally, when it beats, it's by a fraction of a percent. So for pending home sales to go up that much, and just to give you an idea of what it is, pending home sales is the change in number of homes under contract to be sold. Those of you who have done real estate before understand what that is. So obviously when you're buying a home, it goes through a legal process. It doesn't have to go through, but it's still registered with the government, and that's what is counted here. So what pending home sales are. I think the US is probably the place where home sales go through the quickest, based on my understanding. But yeah. Mark is looking at Tesla. I haven't looked at Tesla today because I saw it gapped up on the recall news, which was strange. Yeah, 184, and it is really chopping around. If you look at it on the 1 minute chart, yeah, it's a tricky one. Yeah, that's no trend on that for sure. Yeah, plenty of wicks, very choppy. Not something you want to be involved in. Can those choppy stocks always tend to catch a lot of traders out when action is choppy like that, I should say. Tesla is not normally a choppy stock, is it? Let's look at Visa had earnings last night, down, spiked higher, 271, and now coming up. And as I spoke about this morning, Visa and Mastercard gapping down with American Express gapping up, and obviously out the gate rocketing higher and continuing higher to new all-time highs. That's definitely going to bring the payment space higher. So it might be a bit tough with Visa to get that follow through to the downside. So yeah, that's where we are now, and I'd say these markets are stubborn to the downside. They just don't get that follow through. And I think the day when we are going to get that follow through, it's going to be a big day. I think it's just going to be everyone piling on when they see the leaders, on the tape aren't buying anymore. We have the FOMC coming up next week, Wednesday. That's January 31st, and that's going to be probably the biggest event of the next 2 weeks. Next week actually is a huge earnings week. I mean, if you guys watch the earnings calendars, lots of earnings to come next week. Excuse me. And that's definitely something that is under consideration. But yeah, this beat on pending home sales is abnormal from what I normally see. So is it suggesting something? Are these higher rates not deterring buyers? I mean, we're in pretty much a people are still buying homes when uh, we think that we're at the end of a rate hike cycle. So I'm sure everyone is out there, banks are out there trying to secure those fixed rate loans for the next 2 years as maybe rates might start to come down. Banks out there sending out their emails, making their calls, uh, upping their push notifications that you've qualified for a loan or get your mortgage now. How about a new car? All of that to try and secure those loans at these higher interest rates over the next few months before rates start to come down. And when they secure those 2-year fixed rates come down maybe another 2% in the next year and a half, and persons can't refinance just yet because they're stuck in their contracts, right? Yeah, Seth. Yeah, because your debt service ratio, uh, different industries or different countries have that 50%. But yeah, it's true. People just go off what the bank says. Say approve, you can afford it, and then they drop on that you have to insure it, X, Y, Z, blah blah blah. Here come the Qs breaking the lows again after that spike. That must have tricked a few folks. And let's see if uh, we're going to see some action here, because now it looks like it's speeding up. And what we've had over the past few days is that chop for the first after the first 30 minutes, and then the afternoon has been interesting. Maybe what we're seeing now is just Friday. Everyone's tired, exhausted from this week, and might be starting to sell. Markets of the older days, pre-COVID, on a Friday, once a trend was set in the first 30, we normally would follow that. But things have changed. Obviously, markets change. And yeah, that's where we are now. Yep, Jin. Yeah. This yeah, and that's what I tell traders when I mentor them, and it's just, if it's about your mindset, right, and your expectations. Of course, the market's going to wear you out, but if there's no trade, I don't advise going into any trade thinking that it's going to be an easy trade. Expect every trade to be difficult and a hard fight. Um, and then the only way is that it gets better, right? When you're in a short, expect it to be popping and pulling back against you. When you're in a long, expect it to be pulling back against you. And then you won't be surprised by the pullbacks. You don't expect, not every trade is going to be, oh, I enter and then it goes direct. It pulls against me just a bit and then it goes effortlessly in my direction and doesn't pull back ever. Because once you set those expectations and the reality sets in, you're going to be disappointed majority of the time. And then don't have that recency bias that because the last trade was easy going, right? The next one will be the same, or you start to let that last trade, because it's easier in a difficult trade, now you start to let it affect this trade. That's one of the best things about teaching as well, because I'm here talking to myself, reminding myself of that, right? So it's always good to help, because sometimes, you know, we continue to improve each and every day. That's right, Clifton. And sometimes just recirculating the information in your brain, it helps you refine yourself and reminds you, because we're human. It's so easy to mess up and make mistakes, especially in this game. This is a game of precision. The finest margins can really separate you from being profitable, being consistent, and just being there on that treadmill, or being a losing trader. It's about incrementally improving on yourself each and every day. And then you go through those processes, the drawdown stage, losing, to the treadmill. You know, some good days, some bad days, but overall you get it. But you just need to work on those vices, and then being profitable, and then now being consistent with that, understanding the fear and the greed. That's really what gets you to that consistency, where you know you're able to execute your trades without hesitation and be able to manage them in that way. Dan says that's how they train pilots, as if every takeoff landing, if you're about to crash. Oh, really? I didn't know that. But that's good. I mean, you know, you're preparing for the worst, and in that case, you are prepared. But obviously, aviation is such a serious industry and well-trained industry that, or was when I heard about it. I don't know if things have changed, but yeah, definitely.
Okay, traders, I am back. All right, no trade on the coin trade, but I am going to, thank you, Craig, so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
You
Scott,
can hang
welcome
if you'd
back.
like
No
to.
worries.
Yep, thank you. We've had two good trades this morning, two healthy trades. And we're going to find out if this market is serious now to the upside. I'm going to join coin here at the 124.
Coin Go, we're still holding well on this on the crypto side to the upside. Eon says nothing more than a Netflix and Nvidia reversal on the daily. Netflix, I was watching, I brought it up this morning, didn't seem to have that much volume today. But you know, it's kind of, I guess it's shaken it off. But I guess we've gotten more as the that spike higher. Wow, I didn't realize that. 5 minute from lows to new highs. Yeah, strange. Reversal on the daily. I mean, Netflix was huge. Banking on that reversal with this upside on the record subscriber growth, I think you're probably going to get a few days before it blows off and then starts to reverse. But yeah, you can keep an eye on it if that's your style. Nvidia semiconductors today really getting hurt by the Intel earnings. Intel is down over 12%. Nvidia and AMD, everything's just lofty. But you know, just look at the daily, and you can always remember this one rule of the game is that the market is always right, and the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. So essentially, we can tell this market that it's extended and it will come down as much as it wants, but if it wants to go higher, it will. Yeah, that's right, DVG. I don't know. That looks like an illiquid move that spike higher, and now it's just kind of chilling, isn't it? At that 569. But yeah, Dan, going through a checklist. That's how traders should be too. You should go through the checklist in your head. Pilots go through their checklist, and traders should go through the checklist in their head. What it ticks. And a book I'm rereading now, Psychology of Money. They continue to say it, and I think I've said it in this room before. But you know, the best part of a plan is the plan where the plan doesn't go according to plan. So what happens when the plan doesn't go according to plan? What are you planning for? And in trading, obvious answer to that is what's going to happen when you're wrong. Where are you wrong? Nasdaq definitely does not want to stay down. All of these stocks kind of spiking around, keeping it lower. Look at the SPY. Interesting one. Closed the gap already. And not sure where we're going to go from here. Yeah, Dan, yeah, go through your checklist in the morning and you should have a checklist before each and every trade. Obviously, the more experience, you're not going through paper, but you're going through it in your head, right? So you're prepared for each and every trade. Is it in trend? Is it a trend? Yeah. Trend trade, what's your entry? Do you have an entry? Do you have an obvious stop loss? What are the technical levels? Where can you get out? Support and resistance. The technical pattern that you're trading. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Keeps us disciplined as traders. Or at least it try to stay that way, yeah. Market lost its momentum right now. All right, Rafa cards. You were swinging that, yeah. Very much. I mean, volume is a bit low, but it's definitely one that is worth a swing, right? I think we're talking about that 27.30, 27.40 area. Nice. Yeah. For sure. Swing trading requires patience, but when traders ask me about patience in swing trading, I say it really comes down to the time frames you're watching as well. That helps a lot. So if you're swing trading, you don't really want to be watching 1 minute charts and 5 minute charts. Maybe you might enter off of one, but the rest of it you want to be watching maybe 1 hour charts on stocks, 1 hour charts, dailies, primarily dailies. So far looks good. American Express kind of easing off the gas, consolidating at the top here.
That's amazing that
Apple
stock,
is,
the way that it ran today, just incredible. Coin, I don't know if you're seeing anything in the crypto market, but coin is now all the way down towards the bottom of the day, actually.
yeah, I was just saying on the Bitcoin side, it's holding well above that 41K. Started the day up 3.5%. Now still up over that, touched 4% on the day. Now 3.75. So it's holding. Coin was quite, I guess, influenced by that at the open, but I'm not sure now if it's just kind of going with the markets, given it started green and coming down with the Qs and the SPY both in red. For the Liverpool fans today, I'm sure you guys are sad to hear news that Jurgen Klopp is leaving. Rumors of Xabi Alonso coming back home. So De Zerbi, Brighton. Yeah, he said he can't. It's a lot for him. But you know, I mean, I can. Here we go with the markets back towards the highs on the Nasdaq. Well, I can understand. I mean, these guys make a lot of money, but they work constantly. So make a lot of money. You like what you're doing, but do you have the time to actually enjoy uh, that part? This the other side of life, like family and friends, and just relaxing. Let's see. What is causing this market to act like this? Video back to the highs. 616 area is. I don't know. This is chop. This is chop. Let's see. We're done for the day. That We brushed
All right,
off
traders,
pending home sales.
Those of you that were in the AMD trade, we've covered off the rest of the AMD trade. It's gone. Nice spike here. We'll see if that lasts or not. In coin, Craig's still at the low of the day.
Yeah. This market is doing something. I'm not sure what it's doing. Look at that AMD spike as well. Nvidia thing is kind of going. DWAC. See what Seth is talking about here. Through that 38 mark. It's just pushed through VWAP on the 5-minute. Want a quick point, maybe that 39 might help. Definitely that obvious level of support there, 37.47 or just below. 39 is a 2-to-1, very good. But yeah, nice initial spike. You can hold if you can go through this now. And got 65. Can definitely go to 39. That's where you broke from. Yeah, it's a strange one, DVG today. Not really seeing. It's like the market is speeding up then slowing down. Dow back at the highs. Obviously, American Express is leading that charge. 202. So we had core PCE earlier. If you look at the pre-market action, you could have seen that we had some volatility after that PCE number came through in line. There was a talk about the fact that it hasn't overperformed, and this is now because of the numbers we got this week. Everything was overperforming. Maybe that was a good sign. Inflation is in line, and that okay, the economy is doing well, but inflation indicators are in line. The market ran higher just for a bit before coming lower. Yeah, yep, that's the action we're trading at the moment. 10:30 upcoming. So of trading down, cash trading. I need to fill my water. Be back.
No, I think I'll stay away from coin. Right now, I'm just flat and looking for a trade. We're about coming up on an hour into the day. And, Snap looks pretty good off the bottom here, but I'm just not really interested. We're on the right stocks, just really not interested in taking a jump right now. NVDA possibly to the upside if it clears the 615. EXP at the top. Okay, I'm still on the, I'll go coin 1, 2, 3 here. So this will be decent. This will be a decent reward and risk area here. Low of the day will be the stop. 1, 2, 3 will be my entry here. 123. Okay, if you're in the coin trade, we're long at the 123 here. 124 target here. We're going to go for 3 this morning. He's still looking good on the way up again, 124. Come on, coin. AXP starting to really think about going higher here, and this is a great one of the greatest setups on AXP. I love it when it goes up, straight up, gap up, run sideways, and then it should take the top off. Here it's a spike top, which is unfortunate, so it's not a perfect setup. 203.51 to go from there. Yeah, clack doing nothing more. And VDA, you're rewarded there. If you got in, I think DVG had taken it, right? On the upside. Okay, let me just plug this in here. SPY at the high of the day now.
I am back. Made some tea in the meantime. I got refilled my water. But yeah, this market now shown us, well, let's say, have participants shown us their hand? Do they want to take this higher? Are we continuing as we were? Qs consolidating above the recent high that we set this morning, and yeah, it's AXP leading the way higher, 203. As Scott said, you know, this is not normally a stock that trades like this, but earnings and guidance seem to have really plugged away. Steve is saying, what do you guys think of AMD on the way down? Shorts on AMD with the Nasdaq. So it's rejected previous close. If you do, I mean, it's kind of dangerous now, given we're breaking higher on both sides of the markets. And I think, you know, if you look at the daily, obviously, still an upside momentum. And I think these have been dragged down by Intel. So, you know, it would have to be a quick one. I don't know if I'm seeing it too late. Maybe you would have wanted to get short under that 179 whole number, and probably for a retest of VWAP. But I'd say it's a tricky one given the market just broke out on AMD and NVIDIA in the last 2 days. In the last, not 2 days, 2 weeks have just been killer to the upside. They don't hesitate to run higher on anything. So yeah, I'd be very cautious, especially now. We could very well go green and continue. My opinion, but not my style to short that level.
Hey, traders, the only thing I'm in right now is coin. Let's see how this lasts for us.
I have my tea right here, DVG. Almost done, actually. As Clifton highlights, if you'd like to do an interview with Scott to share your views, share your story with the community, just message him. More than happy to have you.
And coin not doing much of anything. AXP again, just to keep everybody abreast of what's going on here. The AXP trade, when I said that it's my favorite pattern, it really seldom fails the pattern, and that is the gap up or gap down, start to go sideways. You could call it a bull flag, you could call it whatever you'd like, but in this situation here, I love it when they gap up, they start to go sideways, you kind of pick that top line. This was a little tricky because of this spike candle right here, how it spiked up. Typically, if the candle would not have spiked that much, we would call it, 202.88, and now we're printing 204.23.
Market edging higher. AXP, nice breakout to the upside. I don't remember who had asked me about AMD, but you can see it's retouching that gap close with the market. And yeah, it's just one of those where you can see that shift in momentum with the market. It was just waiting on something. Sometimes if you just look at the price action and you see, is it moving in accordance with the market? What brought it down? Intel was the one dragging it down, and now the markets are correcting and yeah, making things more difficult.
Oh, just the coin trade. That's it right now. And I think we'll start to see it. Hopefully we get, I'm with you, DVG. Hopefully we see the 124 and then a blast off here.
Nasdaq again continuing higher. Have we set the trend for the day? Is this what we're in for? Another day of moving higher. Just to zoom out a bit, you can see we're a bit off yesterday's highs on the Nasdaq. Some room to run. Yesterday's highs again also not far off from the highs of the year. So let's see what happens there. Nice, Michael. Big Green Friday. Very good to hear. Take care. Enjoy the weekend. You're probably about to start your Friday, right? So enjoy, and see you on Monday.
Take care of yourself for sure. I like big green days. Yep. Go back to sleep, Michael. You got to be on the West Coast, right? Okay, just like we said on coin. Oh, Hawaii. That's right. Aloha. Big move on coin now. $1.33 into the money, and I'm going to be taking off some money right here on the coin trade. 240, 124.22. I'm out half of the trade now on coin. I'm going to remain with half. Okay, that works. Okay, perfect. You know what? We're 3 for 3. Worked a little bit harder than what I wanted to this morning, but that's worked really, really good now. Cannot complain. Yeah, I mean, when it runs like that, you got to be on the gun here and taking your profits along the way. There's no real, you got to actively trade. If you're going to be an active trader, you got to actively trade the stock, right? Michael, same as yesterday. Very poor volume. Not good. Now we'll see that VWAP line was beat up one more time. We'll see what happens here on coin.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound perfect this morning. Good morning to you. How are you?
Thank you. Pretty good. The market is doing well as well. Although it's not a very exciting session, I have to say. After great trading week, Nvidia, AMD are still great movers, but not as easy to trade today as previous days. All the reason for that is this Intel, which is bummer to look at actually.
Yeah.
Very, very choppy and
Any trades that you
untradeable.
took this morning, Michael?
Yeah, I tried to trade the Intel short, it moved up. Then I tried to short it and it moved down. Those were my trades. Two trades in INTC that ended up negative. And now focusing on the real stocks. I'm not gonna deal with the Intel anymore. We're focusing like Nvidia on a pullback, Tesla, Square very strong. I don't know how come I missed it. It's always on my watch list. And Amazon looks good. We have a couple of stocks that reported earnings as well, like TMUS and COF. American Express also very strong. You mentioned it, XP. And of course, Coinbase making a comeback now. Mara at the highs of the day, which means Coinbase is going there as well. Or most likely
Right on.
is going there.
Well, we'll have to see here. I'm long coin right now and just took off half. The other half, I want to see up to 126 would be perfect here. Yep, let's go, DVG. I'm with you. Yeah, yesterday I had probably 5 or 6 trades by this time. Today, just 3. Going along with what Michael was saying, is it was a little slow, but didn't get in the way of us having a good time here this morning, that's for sure.
Another big crazy mover today are Levi's. Levi, L-E-V-I, started with a huge gap down, then moved sharply higher, then sharply lower. So it's now at the lows of the day. I wonder where it's going. It's a $15 stock, but really, really good, a good mover today. Also, a lot of volume today, nearly 5 million shares traded. The market is so slow, though. We moved higher from 487.50 to 489, so $1.50 took like 10 bars. IBM, which was, if you remember, guys, amazing yesterday, not so amazing today. Basically trading lower, following up on the big sell-off yesterday. It's now at the lows of the day. A move higher is shortable in IBM, maybe over 189, maybe up to the view up, if it's going to move up. Tesla was rejected at 185, now down under the view up, and another, I want to say it's another red day. It's not a red day, it's an inside day. If you watch the trading action, it's all of it inside yesterday trading range, but with a very, very narrow session, still positive. I was thinking at one point that it's already negative.
Yeah, we're almost there. Little pullbacks at a time are just fine for the stock. Not a problem for me.
Guys, if you see anything interesting, please post it. I'm looking at many stocks, don't see anything interesting. And again, maybe it's because of the range, maybe because we don't have that many stocks that reported earnings that are good movers. You know, although Visa should have been obviously a long trade from the bottom up now. Highs of the day 271. Let's look for a trade in 270, which looks like an interesting level in Visa. Now it's at 269.30 something. I'm going to post myself an alert. Maybe trade it over 270. Depends how it's going to, reach it. If it's going to reach it. Let's take a look at MSFT, and Apple is terrible today, very boring and lame, so I'm not even looking at it right now. Microsoft, yeah, it looks like an inside day for MSFT as well, and Meta. Yeah, Meta is at the highs of the day and also at the highs of the year. But I don't see an entry point in Meta at this, 390, almost 396 level. Okay, not very
coin, that's fine.
right now. The only one that looks like one small downside is IBM, which is trading a bear flag exactly at the lows of the day. That's under 188. I don't see a trade in AMD right now. Yeah, Tesla looked like it will break 185. It's under 183.70 right now. Walk under the VWAP and took a nasty dive. So not holding up to the uptrend. Weird. Guys, let's take a look at Square SQ. It's after a big reversal from 65 down to 64.50. If we have a trade here in the normal stop loss, the only stop loss can be, I guess, 64, either 64.30 or 64, depends. But there is a relatively low risk entry here at 64.50. Target 65. Another option is to wait for it. If it pulls down to under 64, then we can use the VWAP as stop loss. Again, very strong today. Square. I don't know if it had earnings. I didn't see it on my earnings list. Well, that's my only open trade right now, SQ. We'll risk no more than 25 cents on this trade.
Take this V off.
Again, not moving very fast, but still moving up from the 64.50. The market already trades. It's so early on the day. It's not even 11:30, and it trades very low volumes, and looks like it's tired from an aggressive week or what? It's embarrassing.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it right now, as we were talking this morning, we started off the day with, we started off the day as the futures were in the red this morning and looking for some clear direction. And right now, you've got, I don't know if you want to call it clear direction, but markets are all green. Dow's up 87, S&P up almost 6 points, and the NASDAQ up 5 points. I mean, like Michael said, you're really just treading water right now on the markets.
Yeah, I don't think we have the energy that we had yesterday and the day before in AMD, Tesla, Nvidia, and such. The energy is in INTC, and this is not a stock that you want to trade. Definitely not today. Coinbase and SQ are saving the Nasdaq. Boeing is also strong, but the question is, where can we buy it? It looks good because of the gap up actually, but now that I'm looking at the intraday action, not that great. It's under the VWAP. Up 1.5% and under the VWAP, not great. Very slow and choppy right now. Guys, if you're looking for a trade, I don't know, IBM is at the lows, still holding on to this bear flag formation, but I mean, this market is not giving us a lot of clarity. Are we moving down from the highs towards the view up? Are we going to reverse higher, which is probably the right scenario? In that case, we need longs.
Yeah, coin, come on, 126.
Another big ugly drop in SAVE today, but most of it was on the gap down. It's now down 16%, but not a great mover. I don't see, other than the SQ trade, which is looking fine, I don't see anything else. At least right now. Let's focus on NVIDIA and AMD. Those are still the best movers. Tesla is kind of trending low. I don't make a mistake and buy it now. Looks like it has some support at 183.50 right now, but it's under the VWAP. Failed at 185. There's no any market strength right now to work with. Also, I don't see any small cap that's likely to be a good mover right now. SQ is the only trade that's working for me. 5 cents for the partial at 64.90.
Traders, I'm going to come out of the rest of the coin trade here and be done with the morning session. Listen, I've gone 3 for 3 this morning, and it's been a huge green day. And hopefully everybody here has done the same thing today. I mean, it is a Friday. We'll see what the rest of the afternoon has to hold for everybody. But let's see how your day was here. I am very green today. I've had such an incredible morning here. The last 2 mornings have been awesome. And as we get into the later afternoon, hopefully that turns out in our favor too, and we get cranking along here for the balance of the day. So looks like we're about 70%, 71% green, which is always good, right? 70% of the traders here in the room are green. Let's hear it for you on Facebook. I mean, on YouTube this morning. If you're green, let us know. We would greatly appreciate that. Those of you that are with us today, Roger and So Paul and SK Christian, how are you all doing today? Let us know. We appreciate what you do each and every day. Green, BJ Sir is green today. That's great. Green is good. So let's make it happen. Okay. I will see everybody a bit later. Actually, Aggie's going to come in. I probably will join later on today. But Aggie will take it from Michael, and then I will be back a little bit later today. And good times, Michael. Green is good, and green is especially good on a Friday. I love it going into the weekend. Just gives you that heightened sense of security, of good trading, of knowing that you did something right, and that all goes hand in hand. So everybody have a great one here. Go Lions. Michael, you be watching this weekend, my friend?
Sure, of course.
Good.
It's going to be live here as well.
Yep, perfect.
2 great games. Although it's going to be a tough one for Detroit, but let's hope they can, deliver. I don't know if they were ever in the Super Bowl. Probably they weren't in any Super Bowl yet.
Their last championship game was in the 50s, so it's big for them, huge across the board. So either you'll stay up late or you'll get up real early to watch the game, but look forward to it. And traders, thank you so much for being with us today. And Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts. And traders, have a great rest of your day here in the Tradenet trading room. Take care. Thank you again. God bless you.
Thanks, Scott. See you later.
Thanks, Michael. Goodbye.
Guys, let's focus, guys, on those 4 stocks that I'm watching and more, if possible. Tesla, Nvidia, IBM, and AMD. SQ has probably left. I mean, the entry wasn't that cheap, but still good. If it pulls back down to the VWAP later, hopefully not now, maybe there's another trade. Again, the market is not doing anything for us right now. Very, very slow and boring. Both indexes, Q's down 0.1, a SPY up 0.15, so both indexes are at the flat line. So Tesla pulled back from 185 to 183.50. Stayed above under 184. Then now it's up almost $1 without I would say any market support or anything. Overall, not an easy session to trade. I mean, I'm looking at AMD or Nvidia. Not possible to trade those stocks right now. IBM is actually up from the lows. The only sector that's doing very well is Bitcoin. Mara at the highs of the day. That would have been actually a great trade. Mara and but those of you who bought or traded Coinbase, that's pretty much the same trade. Guys, if you see any trade, anything like that, post it. Forty minutes ago, Tesla looked great for a move over 185. Now it's coming with a relatively big stop loss. So that's a problem here, but it's a clear resistance level, 185. I would use, no. Let's see if it's gonna give us a normal stop loss, maybe we can trade it. Right now the stop loss looks to be either the VWAP, which is 50 cents, or the other option is, there is no other option. Still, you short AMD. AMD started very weak because of INTC, closed the gap. Now it's moving sideways. It's more probably going to be 100% dependent on the price action in the SPY during lunch. Keep in mind we have 25 minutes to the 12 noon official lunch session, and then a Friday session. Oh, the Friday sessions can be surprising at times. The way we trade it right now, stop loss guys in SQ at the entry, 64.50. Next level of support in the SPY is the VWAP. What happened here? It's actually the biggest volume bar in a while. Red. Actually, good timing for you, Steve, on this entry short. Almost back to the entry in SQ. So it reached exactly the target. Unbelievable. To the cent to 54.90. 64.90, sorry. Ugly pullback in Visa as well from that 270 potential entry down. The trade is not relevant anymore. Okay, but now we touch the VWAP. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so we touched the VWAP. Let's see again what we're doing next. Is this a tested level and the support level, the VWAP or 488, or we change trend and move lower? Being that we're trading such a lame session, I won't be surprised if we move lower. I don't see us, having any positive triggers. Coinbase, not really important to the market. Healthcare, not really important. Let me see, financials, negative. Energy, negative. Semiconductors, negative. Um, let's take a look at, yeah, actually not a lot of drivers or positive drivers. Super slow and boring, downtrending from the highs. Again, I don't see new entry points long, so it's not like I'm in danger of buying counter the market direction right now. I don't see though any short trades as well. So, guys, if you see any short play, that's what we need, a short play in this slow-moving market. Google, let's take a look. GOGL. For a short or a long up from the VWAP. It's exactly like the Nasdaq, down 0.1. Doesn't look like it is, very interesting. Short. I mean, the risk is not that big or anything like that, but I don't see I don't see a clear trend here down. Also, I don't see any clear trend up, so basically moving sideways, very, very flat. Looks like we're going to trade a, a boring session. If Intel is the biggest mover in the market, we have a problem. Again, we are at the VWAP. You need to take into account that the VWAP is a very important support level. So coming up from the highs to the VWAP, touching it may suggest that this is a support level. AMD still has plenty of room to the VWAP, while Nvidia is exactly there. Again, both stocks will react more to the market than anything else. That's I don't see a drive today in either stocks. What's annoying is that I don't see any small cap or any good low risk trade either. Okay, I'm not trying to force any trade or anything like that. SGMT, let's take a look. SGMT. SGMT. Yeah, very weak, but not a great mover. Yeah, worth maybe a short play here at the lows. Again, not a great mover, I think. And also a bit spready, but again, looks like it can break maybe into the gap under the lows of the day. That's 1145. Sorry, it's 11? Looking for a momentum stock, a stock that has good volume, good range, no spreads. That's something that we would like to trade over lunch. And I don't see even one candidate right now other than AMD. The same scenarios. AMD, Nvidia. This is an everyday occurrence. No, finally I'm seeing some energy in Intel coming down to the VWAP and immediately up. It's from 44 to 44.40. That was a nice one. In retrospect, I mean, I wasn't planning of buying Intel anymore today. So we did what we normally do, move from the highs to the VWAP, show support, move up. Now let's see if we return lower. Again, a very slow moving price action right now. No, I have one stock that's actually outperforming, Amazon, at the highs of the day. I was watching safe, just didn't see any reason to trade it. Being that it's trading a relatively narrow range. A big mover today is American Express, up nearly 8%. I think this is also all-time highs for the stock. Again, had a nice breakout over 203 earlier. Support now is either the VWAP or 201.50. Again, I just don't see a clear enough entry point to trade American Express with, which is spready and there is some risk involved, obviously. I don't know how come we have very little trading opportunity today. Maybe it's the market. Maybe somebody got tired from this aggressiveness and is staying out. As soon as we're going to pick up a side on the market, up or down, the results will be better. Yeah, AMD is now under the VWAP, so definitely lagging Nvidia. I think though here at 178 and the VWAP combination can trigger a reversal. Again, depends on the market. Can trigger a reversal in AMD long. All I see is some breakout trades like SQ at the highs, ALV up big, but the only entry is the breakout trade. Volume not that, actually volume below 1 million shares. Really slow mover. I mean, really low volume and also a bit spready. Nice, Steve. Two partials in AMD, and the timing was good for both, I think. Very unfortunate to be stopping out in SQ almost back at the entry at 64.50, and now it's up again exactly from 64.50, and this time for a move over 65. Anyway, I'm out of that trade. I'm looking actually now for a trade long in AMD now that I'm comprehending what happened here. 178 and the VWAP are good support levels, so a pullback to 178.30. I will buy the trade and use 178 as support, hoping that it won't change the trend. As close as possible to the VWAP. The VWAP is at 20, so give or take 10 cents above the VWAP and using the 178. So we have double support here, both the 178 and the VWAP. No, we're definitely not buying strength today. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. I agree that the market is very, very slow, but very, very technical. Look at the move down to the VWAP and now the leg up almost back to the highs of the day again. Not a big range and not a lot of amazing trades today. Tesla continues to be a bit choppy, up and down, and again, yesterday it had a trend down. Today it's back to its old ways, meaning changing trend like 5 times, maybe more times per day. Best play probably today in the Nasdaq alongside SQ Amazon. Now over 160. Again, I'm looking at the chart. There weren't that many, signals that it's going to move up, but it just did after pulling back to the VWAP. It's more than $1 up from the VWAP in Amazon. Again, without any market support or anything like that. The bear flag in IBM was actually an amazing reversal play. I'm surprised to see it now back to the almost back to the VWAP. So maybe we should consider a short here. Watching IBM actually not for long. It's up nicely from the lows. Maybe for a reversal down. Then the VWAP is definitely an important factor in the price action today. You can see it clearly in INTC. You can see it clearly in Visa. You can see it clearly on the market. SQ. Yeah. Guys, let's look at a long trade in Levi's, LEVI, over 1575. I think I talked about this trade an hour ago, something like that. Over 1575, and we'll take 15-cent risk on it in Levi's for a move to the VWAP. That's the target. Hold on a second, let me write it down. The trend is, my God, as soon as I'm taking my eyes of IBM, it dropped immediately. How is it possible? I was just looking at Levi's for a minute. Anyway. Watch Levi's, guys, a couple of cents away. I wish I was shorting IBM and not dealing with this 1 cent mover, but you know, over time, the move to the VWAP is possible. Okay, at the target, let's see if we can move higher here, a couple of cents, and start moving towards the 16 and then maybe towards the VWAP. IBM, unbelievable. I think they heard me and they shorted it. 3 minutes, $1. Sorry, 4 minutes, $1. So my only trade will be Levi's over 1575. There's probably, I don't want to say a big seller, but he tested it a couple of times, immediately pulled back a couple of cents. Anyway, I obviously missed the Missed the IBM trade. Back to the VWAP. Guys, again, if you see anything, my only potential long trade is Levi's. And with regard to a short trade, you know what? I can again look at AMD. I was focusing on other trades. Take a look, guys, at the clear support at 178. If anybody's long AMD, this should be your exit. Couple of cents under 178. No more than 10 cents. Again, it may survive, but again, there's always the danger of the SPY losing the VWAP and dragging all those stocks lower. And in that case, a relatively weak stock like AMD will suffer. One stock that doesn't care about anything, that's SQ, which um, I was very unlucky to stop out, but and now it's not pulling back at all. So we had a 50-cent pullback or 45-cent pullback. Now a breakout over the highs and keeps working. I'm not in the trade though. Also, the VWAP support keeps working. You can see the rejection immediately as the SPY got closer to the VWAP, the algos bought it. Smells like it's gonna be a boring lunch session. Hopefully, hopefully I will, jinx it. Yesterday we had a good first part of the lunch session, and then it really soured out. Right now, we're basically not doing anything since after 10:30, pretty much. Actually, the highs of the day were at 11. I'm searching also, guys. I'm not giving up on short trades, but I just don't see, I don't want to say any candidates, but don't see candidates right now. INTC is above the VWAP, and this was I think, uh, uh, at least on paper, a short trade, but most of the price action is up from the lows. SQ really killing it now, almost $1 up from the 64.50. And this is, other than Amazon, SQ is the only stock that's actually moving up nicely, up 4%. Still waiting also for that Levi trade over 1575. Guys, bring some coffee or a strong cappuccino for this lunch session. We're basically moving up and down from the view up to the highs, and a bit slow. I don't want to say very slow because it's after all a run session on a Friday. The market is absolutely not doing anything. Up and down in a zero range. Levi's is not going to be our cup of tea, guys. Looks like INTC is starting to drop again. Let's watch it for a break, maybe under 42.80 if it gets there. Again, maybe it's gonna, reverse lower. That can happen after the stock traded basically higher all day. Guys, watch also Levi's. It's a couple of cents away again from the entry. Yeah, the volume in INTC per cent is huge. So it's easy to trade, but it's not a good mover. I mean, it's moving 1 cent at a time. Actually, it's a small cap, It's a small cap disguised in a 40 something dollar trade. $44 stock. I think my picks, Levi's and INTC, really the slowest movers in the market. In retrospect, maybe the entry is not 43.80, and it was the VWAP, like 44.05 or 44. You know what? Let's wait. I mean, I'm not keen about the stock that's moving 1 cent per. I don't want to say per hour, but okay. Now in AMD is under the 178, and that's fine. I mean, those who bought it had enough time. I didn't buy it. Had enough time to take a very nice partial. I nearly posted the short trade in WDC. It's moving up. So my only trade is that there's still that Levi's, and looking and searching all over for new trades. Visa collapsed. Well, not collapsed, but the trend is not higher anymore. Oh my God, this is putting us to sleep big time, this market. What happened? I mean, I was expecting a low range or narrow range, low volume long session, but I did not expect to fall asleep here and trade this impossible 488.90, 488.20 range. That's ridiculous. Okay, maybe Levi's will wake us up. I said a 15-cent stop loss. No, it's going to be 7 cents of risk. 7 cents for this move over 15.75. Let's hope it can get over that big seller. And stop loss is going to be 15.68 or 7. So very little risk. Again, back down. Oh my God. There is an entry here in the INDC under 43.85, risk 15 cents, target 25. Again, it's going to be very, very slow, under 14.85. Sorry, 43.85. I don't know why I'm looking at these trades, but I just don't see anything else. So INTC, 15 cents, it's the worst case scenario. Most likely the risk is going to be 10 cents, or hopefully it's going to move lower, but we'll see. That's the worst case scenario, 15 cents. We have plenty of room to the lows. Again, the stock is obviously, as you can see, not a good mover. And Levi's again rejected. Guys, we need a short trade. I don't want to say that I feel anything, but we are only, basing our long session trades, or most of the trades are longs. We need to, diversify. We are finally under the VWAP that can trigger Intel lower, or so I'm hoping. Wow, AMD now totally bucking the trend lower. Tesla back lower. Even Amazon is back lower. The only stock that's almost no pullback, SQ. Okay, guys, watch Intel. Should break 43.85. So I'm hoping. Okay, in Levi's, let's see the move to the VWAP, or at least to the 16 level in Levi. The risk 6 cents, no more than 6 cents in Levi's. At the target 20, hopefully more. There's a lot of buyers at 43.85, and this is a tested level. Again, I don't know if we're going to move very fast lower, but at least um, this is a potential level that INTC can break on the leg down. The risk now is like 7-8 cents on the trade, not 15. Again, those are low risk, but also low reward trades. This is not AMD or anything like that. You know, in retrospect, the break on 178 in AMD, I didn't see it actually because I was geared towards longs. The break at 178, perfect. At that point, the stock was actually traded a dollar higher from the 178 support. Now it's at 177. Yeah, good for you, Brian. This, you know, even AMD will move lower at one point. Can't believe that we are, trading such a slow-moving market. $0.01 up, not even 1 cent. 0 cents up in Levi's. That's not a good trade. Maybe this time Intel is going to break. I don't see a lot of buyers at 43.85 on the level 2. But there aren't any, then they're filling up the 43.85. Anyway. Okay. Okay, now let's see if INTC can really 43.60 is our target, and 43.93 the stop loss. So the risk like 8 to 9 cents, the target 20, hopefully maybe a little bit more. All the trades are tough ones, guys. And you can see where the SPY is right now after finally leaving the VWAP alone. Down. Not good in Levi's. Down like 5 cents or whatever. Wow, now we're picking up some volume and speed on the leg down in the SPY. So even if we stop out on Levi's and we get another 15 cents in INTC, that's a good deal. Again, you can see AMD and NVIDIA. Of course, the market is behind this move. And Intel is going to break now the 75 level and maybe bring us to the 60, which is the target. It's way easier to trade when you have a trend, any trend, up, down. Obviously, right now the trend is clearly down, and you can see the movement now in INTC. Okay, we have nearly 20 cents in INTC. We need 5 more. 43.61 the target. Again, the Friday afternoon sessions are boring sessions, but from time to time there will be a surprise move. I mean, I won't consider this a surprise move. This is, a super weak market, or boring, not weak, boring market that tried to move higher, hold the V up, and now it's moving down 50 cents, only 50 cents. It's not like it's crashing. We are both on both indexes near the flat line. Wow. I'm going to exit Levi in 1 cent and did not take the partial in INTC yet. I want it at 43.60. Obviously, it came close and moved up, so shame on it. So if anybody had a bet on Visa long, obviously it was a mistake. It went lower and lower and lower. So what we did now, basically, we switched from the VWAP support level to the lows of the day support level, which is 487. Its whole range today is 489, 487, $2. Super narrow, super narrow. Guys, stay away from longs right now. Looks like we are gonna retest the lows and then we'll see what happens. The target, like I said, in INTC is 4360. Guys, do you see a short trade? We need a short trade. This is a must right now for us. Before the market breaks down and we're left empty-handed and again, I don't want to force any trade, of course. Only if you see anything interesting. We're kind of bear flagging here at the lows. Nobody sees a short trade, guys. Shame on you. And shame on me. I don't see a short trade either. And other than INTC, and we need 5 more cents for the partial in INTC. Sorry, how much did I say? 43.60. 10 more cents. But you know what? Let's settle for 43.65. I just want to get rid of this trade because you know it's 20, maybe 20 cents in INTC is a lot. If we're gonna break lower under the lows, that can easily trigger Intel to our target. Also, I'm hoping. Wow, what happened to RR? Crashed. Okay, guys, partially in Intel, finally, INTC, 4365, 4365, the partial. It's only 20 cents, but 20 cents is better than 0 cents. Um, Again, this one looks like it's going to 0. On my platform, it's not shortable, Yoni. The day before yesterday, traded at 12. Today, nobody wants to buy it at 3. Yeah, there is a potential short under 3, I think. Okay, we are at now the initial target in INTC with the market breaking lower. That's good. The Qs are down now. Not a lot, but SPY 0.23, the Qs 0.67, and this is, I think, the worst performance in semiconductors in a while. Maybe in a month, down 2.2% on semiconductors. You know what? Maybe next week we can buy Nvidia again at not 60, 600. Guys, do you see the breakdown in the market? It breaks down, moves down 10 cents, and immediately the algos are coming in. I mean, it's ridiculous. Wow, now AMD is really, really cracking. It looks like Tesla yesterday. Obviously not as bad, but Tesla was down like 10% yesterday. AMD down only 2.5%, but really, really cracking. Again, there will be pullbacks. It's not like the SPY can go up forever with the zero pullbacks, not to mention the semiconductor sector. Now, if you look at the semiconductor sector, SMH on the daily chart, basically it's up over the last, let's see, since the beginning of the year. You know what? Since the last pullback, December of last year. So 2 months from 160 to almost 200. That's an ETF. So an ETF is up more than 20% in 2 months. There's something's wrong here. It's not like it's printing money. Actually, it did print money. If you're looking for new trades, guys, I don't know if the timing is good. We moved down for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars. That's half an hour. Try to move under the lows, obviously failed, but good enough to take a partial in Intel. Tesla, nothing. I mean, it's really, really boring and slow. Still up 0.7, but nothing interesting. Looks like next station in INTC may be the longs of the day. Again, depends more on the SPY than on INTC. There's no meat left in Tesla. Trust me, there is meat. More than a year ago, it was 100. It went to 260 or 270, now back mid-range. So the last 6 months were terrible, but if you go back enough time, you'll see that it still has a clear uptrend. How many? 8 billion? $82 billion, really? What's the difference between 8 billion and 82 billion? There's no difference. The same. New trades, guys. We need something. Again, we are bear flagging at the lows. Let me take a look, guys, at WDC. WDC. WDC is trading in a weird manner, mostly sideways, and it's now at some support here. The big breakdown should be 58. Most of the price action is sideways though, and above and below the VWAP. We cannot say or point to a trend either up or down in this stock. Following the gap down, it's basically exactly where it was in the first bar. Okay, we're done with the first hour of the lunch session. At least we got something going in the last half an hour to the downside. The only entry in WDC that I see right now is 58 short. The problem will be the stop loss, which is right now almost back up to the VWAP, which is like 40 cents. And the move started from the VWAP. In WDC short. What was your question, Dan, regarding what? I was talking about WDC before. Did not post a trade because I don't like the stop loss. In retrospect, guys, in retrospect, it's easier. Everything is easier. The move down from the VWAP could have been shorted with very little risk. And the target for this trade is to break 58. I will probably trade it at 58 if I'll see a normal stop loss, meaning not 40 cents. That's not reasonable. Yeah, as always. Why won't it try to bounce? I mean, the move lower was I don't want to say a fake move, but we moved to the lows and immediately the buyers are in business, in the business of buying. Maybe not Tesla, but the SPY, AMD, and NVIDIA for sure. Okay, I'm going to set an alert for WDC at 58. Now it's moving higher. Some volume will probably come in as it always happens in the late session, but we need to prepare some trades. Um, and again, I'm looking at um, some candidates here. SQ is obviously a long, but it did not pull back enough for a new trade. Uh, Amazon is a long. I don't know about Nvidia and AMD. I don't think they are long. Maybe they are short, but I don't see entry points here. And overall, not a great trading environment. The range today, $2, as we are, over the midday session. Now we are working on, remember at the highs we worked an ugly bull flag. Now we're working an ugly bear flag, consolidating above the lows, 486.70. And we're trading now a 40 to 50 cent range. Let's call it bear flag, although it's not a real bear flag, but let's call it a bear flag. Guys, if you're interested in t-shirts, Clifton is sewing them in his basement, I think. Handmade. Looks like we can, think about a reversal from the highs and now followed up by a potential reversal from the lows. I just don't have new trades. I mean, SQ is not in a great entry, in great position right now with almost no pullback, and Levi is back at that 1575. It should have been bought at 1560 in retrospect. WDC non-trade, Tesla no-trade, AMD. No, let's take a look, guys, at AMD for a long trade. Although the trend clearly is lower. So buying AMD today now at 177. Again, the risk is clearly $1. The target $1. So today we're buying obviously weakness in AMD. Nvidia, pretty much the same thing. Actually, I like, if to buy, I like AMD more. Both are problematic right now. Under the VWAP and negative on the day. If both stocks will move higher, that's only because of one reason, the S&P. They have no other reason to move higher. Let's take a look, guys, at PayPal. Looks reasonable for a long trade, but it's not a great mover. PayPal can be a trade here at 61.80, stop loss under 61.60 or 50. So again, doesn't have a great risk reward. PayPal. One stock that's doing an amazing job, second day in a row, ALPN. I think this stock is at all-time highs though. Now under 24 and very, very extended on the daily, very extended on the intraday. Guys, let me take a look at Visa and Capital One. Visa, the symbol is V. Capital One, the symbol is COF. As always, AMD when I'm not in the trade, it's doing amazing stuff. Anyway, nice reversal. Again, without actually without any market support. SPY still holding on to the bear flag at the lows, trying to move higher. Again, we have plenty of time for a move into the late session right now, like 45 minutes. Yeah. I'm looking, guys, at Visa for reversal from the VWAP up. The VWAP is 206, 268, sorry, 15. There is a trade long. I'm just not really keen on the stop loss. The risk on the trade for an entry over 268.25 is 40 cents, maybe 50 cents. That's though $270 stock, Visa. So you need to trade it carefully. Okay, I'm going to post it. Very small position, guys, on Visa long. Guys, if you see any other trade, oh my God, this is not good. Guys, look at Levi's now. On the second move over 1575. Now, well, not a big mover, but at least a successful one. Not to mention that we could have entered actually the trade way earlier, but anyway. So that was a loser. Too bad for our timing. And again, why is the timing now better than timing earlier? Now the market is actually trending lower. Makes no sense. Actually makes zero sense. Finally, INTC got smashed. We are already, I think, most of us out of this trade. Now it could have been almost a 50-cent winner, but I settled for 22 cents on the trade. So not great, but better, like I said, better than nothing. Guys, watch a Visa. We need it to go to 269. That's 75 cents, risking 50. INTC at the lows. If anybody is still in this trade, you can lock the 43.60 and be patient there. That was, I think, our first target, if I remember it right. Small pullback in Visa because of the market. Guys, the WDC trade idea, not even close. It's now moving higher. Again, when a stock is doing whatever this stock is doing, meaning 90% of the time sideways, you'd better not force a trade. Non-stop or non-stop in ALPN. Non-stop. A bit spready, but an amazing mover. Pretty much, if you remember, guys, like what was the symbol? VRA yesterday. Okay, we are again moving higher from the bear flag. That should help Visa. my God, SQ making me feel I don't know, wrong again, and again. Now $1 up from our initial trade from 2 hours ago. Wow. Market is moving up, guys. I'm already out of INTC and not in Levi's anymore, which is now obviously a nice winner. Anybody traded SQ? Couple of times from the 65 and then a pullback to the 64.50, which was actually viable on the second move up. Now it's not extended. Feels like very extended. Still, we have plenty of room. The market is actually at the lows. IBM is moving slowly towards yesterday's lows. Basically, not eliminating the gap, but wow. So the leg to the VWAP 189 down down almost $3 without I don't want to say in a weak market because it wasn't a weak market. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, one point Visa looked better. Now back almost to the entry. I will use the stop loss in Visa at 268. Not going to risk 50 cents. 25 is plenty. So we had I don't want to say enough for a partial because we barely got our 30 cents on the leg up. And the risk was 25. Stop loss under 268. Almost back to the entry in Visa. I took a very, very small position, so I don't care much, but I care that it's so tough to deliver even, easy trivial trades from the view up on almost a $300 stock, and you cannot get, I don't know, 0.2%, which is nothing, not 1%, 0.2%. That was 70 cents, the target. Ugly bar down again. The only consistent winner, at least on my watch list today, SQ. Tesla, not tradable. AMD, it did stage a nice reversal, but most of the day trended lower. IBM was a short trade, but not very easy to trade, and Nvidia also very tough to trade. If you look at SQ, very easy to trade. All up, no pullbacks, only reversals. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna be out any second. I'll give it 5 or 6 more cents to the 267.91 or 2, and so it went up nearly 35 cents. But what is 35 cents in Visa? Sometimes it is the spread. I'm joking. It's not spready, but disappointed here. Also, the market wasn't that helpful. Let's face it. Okay, I'm out of the trade in Visa at 267.93 and done with this one. So if we want to recap what happened during this lunch session, I think the best trade was SQ long. Intel did a good job short. Levi did a good job, but I lost money on it long. And Visa, that's the fourth trade, lost on the long trade. So not a good session. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting that we should follow, not necessarily even trade right now, as we are again consolidating near the lows or above the lows. Basically, we traded higher for almost half an hour and lower for almost half an hour, and the rest of the trading day was spent in absolute zero range. So the timing, the timing to make money long was after 10 a.m. and the timing to be short after 12 noon. Anything in between was questionable. Anybody was smart enough to buy Levi in another um, on the pullback or on another entry like 15, 65, 60, 70, 75? It's now pretty much at the target, which was 16 order viewer. Obviously 16, there's going to be a lot of sellers awaiting the stock at 16, if it even gets there. AMD back to the 177 again. Not a surprise. Those who traded AMD short, take a look back at the chart, see the VWAP and how important a barrier it was for AMD. It was really, I mean, now that I'm looking clearly at the chart, what a barrier. It was also a round number, but which obviously helped. The market obviously helped, but you know, the combination was good. You should have been short the AMD then at 177.50. Not, I think now it's you have way more risk than necessary. Now you cannot use the VWAP. Actually, you can, but it's too much risk for a lunch trade. Back to the lows in the S&P again. Narrow range session, but very, very technical. Visa totally failed at the round number support. Even the 50-cent stop loss would have been a loser. So I'm glad that we are out of that trade. It wasn't neither the right entry, neither the right timing. Nothing worked. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, we are in danger of losing the lows of the day. This is definitely not good. unless you are short. Have no open positions anymore. Closed my long visa. Again, the momentum is so lame. We're moving higher, we touch the lows of the day, spike down 10 cents, and immediately it looks like the continuation is lame. SPY is down 0.27. The Qs are way weaker. Where is the Qs? 0.7. Believe it or not, guys, Tesla is also at the lows of the day. So it looked, I don't want to say strong, but strong here early on in the morning session. Had a beautiful reversal from the lows, but that 185.50 or 185 too much for nobody's paying those prices for Tesla right now. You know, maybe today we're gonna see uh, a trigger or a sell-off in AMD and Nvidia. That will be healthy. Both stocks are out of control with huge moves over the last 3 or 4 weeks. Plenty of people will actually buy those stocks on a pullback. A downgrade will be in line, something that will, trigger some massive profit taking, not sell-off, of course. I mean, who wants to take profits in AMD? The stock is up a zillion percent in 2 months. Any move lower, it's unbelievable. In any break of the lows, and immediately the algos are buying. Maybe it's the lunch session, maybe it's the lack of volume, but absolutely no continuation here. We're pretty much done with this slow-moving session, but we're going to close it at the lows. Cannot call it a good session. It was mostly boring and very tough to figure out good trades. Although AMD was probably the best play short, then the best play long. Also, IBM was a good mover. Short, I mean, not very. I don't want to say impossible to trade, but very tough to trade. IBM. Yeah, today it's very tough to, you really have to work hard and again, why we have to work hard? Because we don't have a wind in our back. The wind is sideways, sometimes in our face. I mean, this S&P 500 performance today is totally discouraging. Again, keep in mind we had a strong week in terms of earnings, good movers up and down. So today, today I should have shorted the TMUS instead of buying Visa. That was the big difference for me. If you look at TMUS, it had a clear downtrend, while Visa, I don't know what it had, but obviously it didn't work out. Now you're cooking and trading them, and trading don't go very well together. Guys, for the after lunch session, worth watching SQ, hopefully on a pullback. It's now building a bull flag at the highs of the day. I really wish I was in this trade. I'm not in the trade anymore. There's like a potential add here, but I'm not in the trade, so I don't suggest the first entry at the highs of the day in this environment. I mean, the market is barely moving, and whatever it's doing right now, it's trying to move higher, not very successful. Trying to move lower, also not very successful. Basically, the market has been unsuccessful on all its attempts to pick up a trend today. In the morning session, it failed up. Now it's probably or most likely will fail down. Fresh new lows or at the lows of the day. Again, the numbers are very, very limited. 0.23 on the SPY. TMUS, a beautiful trade short. I don't know what happened in the stock in the morning session, but over the last 2 hours, 3 hours actually, clear downtrend down to the view up, under the view up, then reversing, and could have traded, I mean, a low risk trade, way little risk than Visa, and obviously way more successful. Being that it had a trend, while Visa, it was a trade that obviously countered the trend. Guess what? We are moving again higher from the lows. What's new here? Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. I don't know if Scott is going to join as well. I'm going to join after a break. In retrospect, it could have been a way better session with TMUS instead of Visa and SQ instead of, I don't know, Levi or whatever other trades I traded here. So the big miss obviously was SQ. Now more than a dollar plus now in the money. Guys, don't give up on the late session. Sometimes the late session on a Friday can surprise. I'm not guaranteeing, of course, that it will happen today. If you stayed so far, stay another hour. I'm not saying stay until 4 p.m., but okay. If you had a great day and you took advantage of AMD, good for you, Brian. Now let's hope that the market won't take advantage of us. You know, look what happened exactly at 2 p.m. Look at this aggressive $1 leg up from the lows. And again, we need to change strategy again, being that the trend is probably changing again. Probably. You know what? I don't see a lot of movers here, at least on my charts. AMD, I'm surprised. AMD almost no reaction to this leg up. You know what? It had some reaction. Next level of resistance, if we move over 487.5, is the VWAP, which is again going to be probably tested. I would watch, guys, for Tesla for reversal higher, maybe at 183. Lows of the day are at 182.40 or 50. Anyway, worth watching. I think it's highly unlikely that it's going to drop furthermore. So far, it's been trading an inside day. I think it's still positive, Tesla. No, it's not. It's flat on the day right now. That was this 180 to 50 was a great reversal level in the morning session. So it may repeat itself. So guys, watch the 183 in Tesla. I don't see anything else that's worth watching right now.
Hi traders, hi Michael, hi team, how are you today?
Hi Eggy, welcome back.
Thank you.
Guys, Eggy is coming in for the late session. I'm going to take a break. We'll keep watching actually only one stock right now that reverse along in Tesla. So see you guys in a bit.
Thank you, Michael. See you later then. All right, guys. So how is your day so far? I hope in green. Just put on my screen. Actually, I don't know if this market is going to be able to pull back. Just a nasty sell-off in the last hours. So I'm going to be even ready to find some shorts if we go there. Hope everyone is green so far, as I see Brian just decided to leave for the weekend already. I don't blame you at all, especially with a market like that. Nice. Congrats. Okay, guys. Okay, so let's see. If we do continue to the upside, I am watching coin over 125.50. I think this is going to be my first trade in the afternoon if this market really can keep up with these green candles, which just started under 487. Tesla, I don't know. I don't know the Tesla. Actually, I've heard what Michael told about Tesla, but it's just getting such an ugly sell-off lately. So I'm not going to be surprised on another leg down on the Tesla, by the way. AXP, Rafa, checking. Yeah, Roy, you are right, because AXP got some good news for today. Though it's a bit flat, but not even 200, but 250 looks like a great entry for me on the AXP, especially if the market can play out to be stronger than weaker. And AXP looks nice over 250. I'm just going to call it soon, traders. Just watching this market because it's pulling back strongly at the moment. So AXP, I like it. I'm still waiting a bit to call that, but what I just called, it's coin over 125.50. Going to be my entry there. And AXP I'm going to watch, but AXP for me only over this consolidation high, which is like 55, and it's under the VWAP, which I don't like to see though. I'm still just watching it, okay? The market is pulling back a little bit. Not too much though, but nothing to go for the long side at the moment, especially the big stocks. Okay. Amazon looks like a very nice possible bounce from the VWAP as well. Like Amazon. But for that we need to see a green market. Okay, so traders, my first trade is going to be this coin over 125.50. 125.53 is going to be my entry there. And the stop loss is under 124.55, so like $1 stop loss. Oh, Mara is very strong as well. It looks like as a great possible bounce from the VWAP. I've seen or I've heard Scott had a very nice morning. Was on fire with the calls. Very happy to see that. I had 3 winners as well in the morning. Intel long passive checking, INTC, which got some very ugly numbers today on the earnings report. You think it's ready to bounce? 43. I don't know, it's so slow already. You know what? In this one, I don't want to go against the trend. Sorry. It's just so weak. AXP looks a bit better to the long side, I think. Okay, so I am waiting for the coin at the moment. Come on, market, it's a decision point now. Higher or lower? This is the big question. Okay, watch out on coin. It's getting close. Over 125.50. I'm in coin. I would like to go for like $1 to take a partial. Yeah, I see, Rafa, I see this AXP. I'm a bit afraid of that one. The fact is that it's under the VWAP, but you know what? With a half share size, we can try it. AXP over 255, okay? And only for a possible scalp. Let's see if it can break the VWAP first, because this would be the first thing to do on the AXP. Okay. AMD. I'm checking AMD over 177.15 can be a bottom reversal. I'm just not sure what this market wants to do there. This is my only problem, but so far market looks strong. Yes, Ivo, we are trading stocks, not options. Or contracts, like not futures, not options, nothing like that. Only the stocks. That's why I'm mentioning share size. Okay, come on, coin. Okay, AXP, I want to see $1 there as well for a partial. That would be great. But as I've told you, market is still on the brink to make this move. Or so it looks like a bull flag. It's no doubt market looks like a bull flag. We just need to break this 487.50 first, and after definitely the VWAP must be broken soon. All right, coin is doing the job there. 126.45 going to be my partialing point there. RUM, checking RUM or Rumble. Yeah, but this is a little bit lower price stock. Rafa, usually I'm not trading that one. Oh, nice coin. Well done. This is the move that we need to see. All right, traders, 40 more cents to take the partial on the coin. Great. Okay, wait, because I was not aware of this 126.38 intraday resistance, so I'm not going to push it too much. So I have to tell you, this volume is nice. The green candle, it's perfect. Come on, let's go a little bit more. SPY is still struggling, unfortunately, no direction, no clear direction at least. Oh, come on, coin. EXP is doing fine. Coin is making a little trouble here. Come on, EXP. Wow, this market is so lazy, guys. It's so slow. I feel like the market is taking a little rest today before the big week coming next week. I've heard Craig mentioned you the FOMC press conference plus the federal fund rate decision on Wednesday. So really big week is coming, traders, to the market next week. Okay, coin is still doing great. AXP not that much, but I still give a chance for the AXP. SPY pulling lower. But I have to tell you, coin is not impacted by the market so far. That's good. Great to see. AXP, neither. Hi, Dan. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. What did you eat? As I've seen, mashed pasta. Uh-oh, coin. Wrong direction. Come on. It's okay. I always must do the pasta overdone because my children like that likes that one. I mean, you know, not al dente, that's for sure. So I'm used to it. But definitely not the best. Okay, market is pulling back or coin is still doing great. AXP, sort of. It's okay then. All right, traders, market is hesitating a lot. Actually, since 2 p.m. it's just going sideways, not good. And I really hope that this coin is going to move now together with AXP. Just in case, for a hedge, if the market changes its mind, I'm going to take TQQQ for a short under 55.20. Because I'm afraid of a little sell-off if the things are not going to go to the right direction. Tesla is breaking down. Tesla, I was thinking on shorting under the lows, but you know what? Tesla, it's so tricky to short under the lows or buy over the highs. I'm not that brave, but you know what? If it's going to make another beautiful bottom reversal as yesterday, I'm going to go for a bottom reversal. But so far, I just don't see that coming. It's still pushing lower. Oh, really done. Yeah. Sometimes Tesla, it's like that. So sometimes you just have to let it go, just set to the sideline. And then when it's behaving well again, it can get back to your watch list. I've done it several times with the Tesla. This market is extremely slow. AXP and Coin are not doing too much at the moment. I think they are waiting for the market as well to see some direction first. Well, it's interesting to see it under 200 again. I guess Kathy is going to buy it again. DYN Yoni, check in. Wow, and it's hearted. It's a usual therapeutic stock. It's hearted. Takeover. Okay, thank you for the info. Might it's not going to be even open for today then? I must admit, market looks a bit weak here. That's not good. I'm still patient with the coin and AXP, but definitely I don't want to see the coin under 125. Not good. Damn, nice. What was your entry on the NVDA? Looks great, by the way. And looks like Tesla is bouncing. Market back to 487. Coin is still fighting. AXP is not doing too much. It's just totally stuck. Without the market, I don't think so we can see any big move on that one. Okay, coin is back almost to the entry. Mm-hmm. Wow, that's a slow move. Come on, market. I see a little pullback finally on the market. I hope it's going to help the coin and the AXP. Push it a bit higher now. My traders, last chance for the AXP to break this 250. If it cannot break it, I don't think so I'm going to hold it. It's so extremely slow. Okay, market nice green candles. Oh, Tesla! I missed the bottom reversal. Sorry, guys. Just seen that. Okay, nice move on the SPY. Come on, bulls, help us on the coin and the AXP, please. Good luck, DJ Mix. Then I hope you are out of your NVIDIA short already, because this is just jumping like crazy. Come on, coin, push it. So slow now. SPY just touched the VWAP and now it's selling off. Not good. We need a little bit more push here. Oh, come on, coin. I'm a bit fed up with this coin thing, traders. It's just not moving at all. It has not done anything wrong, but if it's breaking this 125.40 again, I'm out. I'm not going to get for a full all loser here. Yeah, DJ Mix, I feel like NVIDIA and AMD is attracting all of the bulls, and now AXP is going, but my coin is just not doing anything. So traders, I'm going to be out now. I'm not going, I don't want to lose on this stock. It's just pathetic how it's moving. If it's breaking 40, I'm out. I mean it. Just doesn't worth to keep it. Out. Very small loser. I don't care. Really. It's just not moving at all. Looks like it got a bit tired today, but at least AXP is moving. Thank you, Rafa. And the market is pushing higher. Okay, SPY is still on the verge to break the VWAP, which is good. Here comes the AXP partial soon. Perfect. I'm just ready to take the first partial on the AXP traders. I told you just before 201.50. I'm going to take the partial. Rafa, beautiful call. Well done. I just took it. Of course, coin made a pullback. I don't care. I just did not like it. Okay. EXP first partial done. Stop loss just on the entry. And let's see if these bulls are really strong to push it through the power hour as well. Wow, this DYN is still hearted, Yoni. It's not open. Okay, and the market just broke the VWAP. Wow. All right, I hope this is going to help to the AXP to go for another dollar there. Nice try on the bull side to push the market higher for the last hours. Paul, do you want to do another AMD short? I don't know. Well, actually, I thought as well that this market is going to pull back towards the end of the day because of this kind of a little disappointing PC numbers, you know. But so far, both are still extremely strong, so be careful with the short. Let's just wait for a reversal pattern first, please. So SPY is over the VWAP over $488 level. 489.12 is the new all-time high on the SPY, which has been printed today so far. And let's see in 7 minutes how the power hour is going to go, lower or higher. DYN open checking. There it is. Wow. That's a mover. That's crazy. Huge jump on that stock. Look at that, guys. Okay, AXP slowly is going to this 20250. Five minutes till the power hour coming. Small pullback on the market starting now. AXP is still holding, no problem. If you are still in the coin, it's still doing great. I just got a bit bored of it. Right, AXP is still holding. Market is pushing higher again. And 2 minutes till the power hour coming. Hopefully it's going to be a real power hour with some more trades to come. Be careful with the AMD short traders. It's still pushing higher. Might if it's breaking this 178. I don't know. Yeah, VWAP is 178.86, Steve, on the AMD. Definitely only under that one. But look at the market. It's just pushing higher and higher. Amazing. Wow, guys, this market is really, really slow this afternoon. I was expecting a little bit a better one, but we had what we have, right? Have to deal with that kind of market, which is not easy most of the time. And here comes the power hour. Which might is going to go for the bulls again. Very strong bullish market traders. It's amazingly strong. So at the moment, I just holding AXP long and trying to find out what this market really wants on this 488 level now. EXP is still looking good. Big tech stocks are just going sideways, unfortunately. Okay, Jim, I hope your week is green. Have a nice weekend. Take care and see you on Monday. All right, traders, AXP is pulling back a little bit on 280, under 280. I'm going to be out. I'm just looking in some profit. This market is totally undecidable. You just cannot decide which direction to go. A small pullback just happened towards the VWAP, but now we are consolidating here again. Okay. 1 minute and I will be back. Here I am back, traders, but as I see, we have not missed anything. Market's still doing a consolidation, despite of being in the power hour already. Wow, slow, slow, slow afternoon. Now AMD looks better for a short, actually. But sorry, guys, I'm not going to risk my profit, hard-earned profit for today. I had 3 winners in the morning. I had a micro loser on the coin and a kind of an okay winner on the AXP. This is my day so far. and 40 minutes left from the day. On a day with like a, again, kind of a low range market. It's a very, very low range daily candle. If you just check the daily chart on the SPY and the triple Q, plus it's no doubt there is no direction. It's another doji. Paul, good luck with your AMD short. I hope there will be a little bit more sell-off towards to the day end, which is here almost. But it must break the VWAP now. Are you, Steve? Okay, good luck with that. Oh, nice. As I see, it's really starting. Come on, AMD. Give a little profit to the guys here who just shorted it. Come on. Market is really not doing anything. Traders, my AXP stop loss, it's under 280. So I'm going to get out under 280. These buyers are here again. I can't believe that. Amazing. Mhm. Looks like the bulls are still pushing this market higher. Traders, watch out for your AMD short if you took it. Still, anything can happen, especially on the last 15-20 minutes, but so far, this whole year so far, actually, not just this day or the last week, it's the bulls. The bulls year so far and the bulls week. Might around 500 we will find a possible resistance on the SPY, but I'm not sure actually. Nice DJ mix. It was a long for you on the AMD or NVDA, right? Okay, come on, bears. Okay, now that's a nice move. Come on, AMD. Go for the guys, please. Here are the bears. Finally, they arrived. And it looks like AXP is still running, but I'm really happy to see that, especially because of your most of your shorts on the AMD. Yes, Roger, I see Tesla, but it's so much going sideways. I don't think so I'm going to touch it anymore. Unfortunately, I really missed badly this bottom reversal. Okay, last 30 minutes coming soon, guys. And the market just turned down. And this AMD doesn't want to break the Viva. That's annoying. Yes, Steve, I see, but it must break the Viva for that. Wow, these bulls are so much stubborn. I can't believe that, guys. No, Martin, it's not a short anymore. I'm canceling it. Thank you to warning me for that. I'm still holding only AXP, nothing else. Oh, nice. AMD starting again. And the market is pulling lower a little bit, which is not good for my AXP traders. I think I'm just getting out from my AXP here in a little extra profit and calling it as a day. And last 30 minutes starting. Okay, AMD just broke the VWAP finally. So good luck, guys. Yes, Steve, it is. Great. Nice discipline.